Oh, him? Yeah, I know him. It's going to take a while. It happened years ago. Did you know there are three kinds of aces? Those who seek strength, those who live for pride, and those who can read the tide of battle. Those are the three. And him?
He was a fighter pilot they called Solo Wing Pixy. This man was his buddy.
Just look at the view. There's not much difference between those countries from up here.
He is the man I seek.
It was a cold and snowy day.
The Belkan War is shrouded in mystery. Everyone is killed, and no one knows who is the victim and who is the aggressor. And what is peace?
Alright, looks like we've safely arrived in the past. Year is 1995. Location, Ustio in the Strange Real Universe. We are going to document the Belkan War, the same war that was mentioned that happened 15 years prior to Ace Combat 5. Over the course of this journey, we are going to be traveling back and forth between 1995 and 2005, so I recommend staying in the time machine for the duration of this video. All missions completed on normal difficulty, normal controls. This game does not have a tutorial. However, I do not need a tutorial due to my past experience in Ace Combats 4 and 5. And they will also feature English subtitles. Let us begin.
Oh, him? Yeah, I know him. It's going to take a while. It happened years ago. Did you know there are three kinds of aces?
Really?
Those who seek strength, those who live for pride, and those who can read the tide of battle.
Wow.
Those are the three. And him? He was a true ace.
He was a fighter pilot they called Solo Wing Pixy. He was a colleague of the man I seek.
Oh.
10 years ago, there was a war that engulfed the world. The Belkan War. And in that war was a pilot who trailed across the sky and disappeared from history.
Wow.
He was a lone mercenary who inspired both fear and admiration. He is the man I seek. And so, with the words of Solo Wing, the curtain rises. It was a cold and snowy day.
Ooh, ominous sounding. April 2nd, 1995, right where we arrived.
Listen up. We have a situation on our hands. A major squadron of Belkan bombers has crossed our border, and it's making its way here, to Belay Air Base. Apparently, they intend to attack our base in an initiative to gain hegemony over the entire Republic of Ustio.
Whoa.
Belay Air Base is our country's last line of defense. If our base falls, no one will be left to stop Belkan from taking over Ustio. Your mission is to destroy the squad of bombers and defend our base. Belkan's invasion must end here.
Roger that. We'll stop them. Alright, no point going to the hangar. Don't have any money on us. Neat thing about Ace Combat 0, I think. Whereas Ace Combat 4 and Ace Combat 5 only gave you a single starting aircraft, this one gives you 3 starters. The F-5 Tiger II, the J-35J Draken, and the F-1. Though the F-1 is more suited to ground targets, and we're going to be going after bombers. I'll go with the J-35 for this mission. Just like in Ace Combat 4, you can choose from up to 3 special weapons per aircraft. Haven't bought anything additional yet, so just the SAAM. Now, unlike Ace Combat 5, you can't change your wingman's aircraft, but fortunately, your wingman, Pixy, has all 3 special weapons available to him. For the F-15, this is the XMAA, medium-range air-to-air missile that can lock onto 4 targets at the same time, a large unguided freefall bomb, and quick maneuver air-to-air missiles. I think given the context of the mission, I'll give him the medium-range air-to-air missiles. Alright, with all that out of the way, let's get started. For after all, what is man in nature? A nothing in relation to infinity, all in relation to nothing, a central point between nothing and all, and infinitely far from understanding either. Yeah. Right. Haha. I won't. Wingman commands are the same as in Ace Combat 5, except it only takes a single press. Also, the Disperse command has been expanded. I can make him go after air or ground targets only. Here we go. Whoa. No. My My target is the bombers.
Stay sharp out there. This good place headed south. These things are tails.
Yeah, got him. Whoa. What happened to that one? No need to go after the one that's leaving. Can't take another hit like that. Gotta keep the missile in the circle, the target in the circle, in order for the missile to lock on. Woohoo!
Thanks to the control team. The enemy attack unit has been successfully intercepted. All planes, job well done. You'll be paid well for this.
Yeah.
Cipher, I have a feeling you and me are going to get along just fine. Buddy.
Yeah, if it's not clear already, we're not regular soldiers, we're mercenaries.
All teams, you have permission to land.
It all started on that snowy day. My first impression was he had potential.
Oh, well, thank you, Pixy. Yep, just like 4 and 5, there's a post-mission replay with most missions. And then the debrief.
Thanks to you, Belka's attack on Valais Air Base has failed. Your efforts will not go unrewarded. Your actions may well decide who wins the Belkan War. I, for one, will be counting on you.
Putting on the pressure, aren't you? Oh, you also have the option here now to get rid of the display so you can see the arrows a little better. And then we also have the ace-style sliders. Your ace style determines how certain missions will play out. Mercenary, soldier, or knight. Oh, and I guess I should mention, since I'm playing on the same memory card that has the data from my Ace Combat 4 playthrough, I automatically unlocked access to the XO2 Wyvern. Now, the plane can be unlocked through regular means, but it usually takes a while. But if it detects Ace Combat 4 save data on the memory card, then you get it immediately after the first mission, or whenever the data is detected.
The Belkan War is shrouded in mystery. But now, a decade after the peace accords, a portion of the records was finally released. I quickly got a hold of it.
Nice.
Wanting more details, I acquired information from unknown sources. There was a reason for my obsession.
Oh.
The roots of the war lie in the Belkan Federal Law Review that took place in 1988. Belka, suffering from economic strife, permitted its eastern territory to secede, and the Republic of Ustio was born. But Belka's economic troubles did not subside.
Oh, wow.
Taking advantage of the situation, the world superpower Osea continued to flourish. Amidst the economic panic, an extreme right-wing party took power within Belka, aiming to restore strength and stability to the nation. And on March 25th, 1995, with the discovery of natural resources in Ustio, Belka began to invade its neighbors.
Whoa.
It was the beginning of the Belkan War. Unprepared, each country fell quickly before the might of the legendary Belkan Air Force.
Wow.
In just a few days, they occupied all territories except for the mountain range. In response, the occupied Ustio government military placed all their hopes on a joint operation between Osia and the foreign mercenary forces.
So Ustio doesn't have a military of its
This can
own.
be found in any history book.
Of course.
But I noticed a strange similarity in the materials I gathered. There were several accounts about a mercenary, all followed by the code word, demon.
Huh.
But most of the information was incomplete. Still, I was intrigued. I decided to pursue the history of the Belkan War through this mercenary. I was certain I would find something there. Would it be the hidden truth behind the war, or just another battlefield legend? I wasn't able to meet the mercenary himself. Actually, it's questionable if he ever did exist. But thanks to some old friends in the military, I was able to track down several individuals who knew him.
Ooh.
Soloing is one such man.
Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. So what we got going on now?
We must regain control over Route 171, which runs through Arden, secure a transit route for our ground troops. There are bridges along this route, 3 over the RA River, all heavily guarded by the Belkan Armored Corps. Securing this route is critical to Ustio's attack on the Belkan forces. Destroy the Belkan ground units blocking passage along this route, and secure the supply line between our forces and the Osean army.
Okay, so we're basically securing a supply line. Hey, not every mission's going to be a grand, heroic adventure. Alright, head to the hangar here real quick. Yep, we have access to the MiG-21 fish bed, but this is what we unlocked last mission by having data from Ace Combat 4, the XO2 Wyvern. But, as you can see, it's an expensive bird. So, probably going to be a bit before I can showcase this one. As for the mission itself, looks like we're mostly going after ground targets. So I'll go with the F1 and its rocket launcher. And I'll give Pixy his unguided bomb. Alright, let's do this.
Tom 1, you are clear for takeoff.
Alright, get this thing up to speed.
Tom 1, altitude restrictions canceled. Return to your mission. Good luck.
Thank you.
This is AWACS Eagle Eye.
Hey, we get an AWACS for this one.
The target is in formation along the highway. Commence the operation. Keep an eye on us up there, AWACS. Belkan ground forces are blocking off our transport route. Destroy them all.
Alright.
Control spotters coming from
Huh. I have here. Let's leave the houses alone. Let's focus on securing the supply line. Leave the houses alone. Yeah. I know. Whoa, large group here. Come on. Looks like one target left. Ow.
Operation complete. Now the Allied forces can secure a military transport route. Well done, Galm team.
Yay! And we minimized civilian casualties, too.
The mission was a success. Passage along Route 171 has been secured. Thanks to you, Ustio will now be able to launch a counterattack.
Ooh. And because I had no civilian casualties, I'm considered a knight now.
Has issued an emergency order for a reconnaissance mission conducted near the border.
Ooh.
You will be monitoring the airspace B7R, currently under Belkan control. Strong opposition is expected by enemy squadrons, and the presence of a magnetic field has been detected, which may interfere with communications.
Wow.
In short, this will not be a walk in the park. The B7R airspace is located above an area rich in subterranean resources, where many conflicts have been fought in the past.
I can see why Belka wants it then.
The time has come for your skills to contest it.
Alright. Seems simple enough. You know what? Let's head to the hangar. I think that MiG might come in handy. And equip it with the quick maneuver missiles. Okay. Try out our new airplane here. Quick maneuver missiles. And what the hey, I'll give Pixy the quick maneuver missiles too. Alright, let's do this.
Belkan Priority 1 Strategic Airspace B7R, aka the Round Table. It was the grand stage where we pilots performed.
Oh yes.
We were all on an equal footing, fighting under the same conditions. No affiliations or ranks to hinder us. Aces from every nation crisscrossed through those skies in pursuit of air superiority.
The only rule of engagement was to survive.
Yeah.
Galm team, this is Eagle Eye. Penetrate B7R and get a feel for the surroundings.
Copy that.
Enemies on radar. Exercise caution.
Oh no. Oh, we know. We don't really care though. Let's see.
Galm team, engage.
Get a little more comfy here. Ah, they're all the way up there.
Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar.
Flying the same plane as me, eh? Alright. Think we got their attention. Let's drag them into the round table.
Cipher, we're flying to the round table. Proceed with caution. Warning, radar shows additional craft.
I see them. Those red blocks on the radar.
Go to Galm 1. Enemy reinforcements. Probably the main force.
The Indigo Squadron.
Indigo 1 to all units. Target spotted. Commencing attack.
Yeah. They fly pretty.
We cannot authorize a retreat. Intercept them.
Of course.
I figured you'd say that. This is gonna cost you extra.
Haha.
Unlike you mercenaries, I fight for a real cause. The ones who survive are those who fight for their convictions. This is a round table. Dead men's words hold no meaning.
Quite a sick burn by Pixy. Yeah, some griffins.
Mark 2.
Ouch, that hurt.
Stay focused. This airspace isn't what we're used to. Take you out here. I'll cover you.
Thanks, Pixy. I owe you one.
Weakness. She'll shoot you down. Mark 2. Good range. Ustio is only alone in the round table.
Got one of them.
Indigo 1, Mark 2. Galm Plane 1. Radar 1. Galm 1, missile evaded. I know it's the round table. We can do this. Just like anywhere else.
Don't get cocky. I did take down one of your people already.
What's on? Galm is the round table hasn't yet to you. It's nothing to panic about. Bandits and gunnery.
Got him. Oh, they got me too. Damn. Dang it, I shouldn't have fired. That's one. Yeah, the fun kind. Come on.
Approaching gun range.
Oh.
Missed. Locked on.
Come on.
Gun 1. Missile launch. Bandits in gun range. Radar lock.
That was my last quick maneuver missile. Dang it. Out of range. 33 missiles left. Come on. Come get me.
Guys, where are you? Radar lock.
Ah, come on.
Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar.
There's only one left. Come on, Pixy, get him. Help me get him.
Locked on. Bandits in gun range.
Got him. Woohoo!
Down. All Valkyrie reinforcements confirmed down. Mission complete. Return to base.
That was a little harder than I thought.
Incoming message from Allied Forces Operations Command. Allied Naval Force has begun its advance. We appreciate your work.
What?
Looks like there were just a couple of decoys.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling too.
Yo, honey, you still alive?
Yeah, I'm still alive. And yeah, like I was trying to say during the dogfight, if I came at this mission as a mercenary or a soldier, then I would have to go against a completely different squadron that used completely different aircraft. That was one of the perks of this game when it came out.
It seems B7R is more heavily guarded than we thought. If it wasn't for you, this ploy of ours probably would have failed. Keep up the good work.
Not a big fan that they used us as decoys. Didn't really change my ace style either. But defeating an ace squadron does unlock the aircraft that they were using if it hasn't been unlocked already. And you also get that squadron's color. So once I get my hands on a Griffin, I can fly around using Indigo Squad's colors. And the assault records. It's a record of all the enemy aces you shoot down over the course of the game. Maybe I'll go into that in more detail at a later time. Juggernaut. Wonder what we're in for this time.
Ustio and Ocean coalition forces are to launch a joint campaign. The collective strategic military force of the two armies will be referred to as the Allied Forces.
Ooh, nice name.
It will be called Offensive Campaign Number 4101.
That's a mouthful.
The objective of this operation is to secure a sea transit lane for the Allied forces.
Okay.
To secure this channel, the Belkan forces occupying the Futuro Canal must be cleared out. You will be given a choice of missions in this joint operation. Offensive Campaign Number 4101 will be comprised of the following 3 air missions. First, there is Operation Gelb. This is an air-to-air surface operation, whose objective is to wipe out Belka's air squadron, port facilities, and surface weapons.
Okay.
Next is Operation Round Hammer. This is an air-to-surface operation, whose objective is to wipe out the Belkan fleet, its port facilities, and surface weapons. The and the last mission is called Operation Bastion. This is an escort mission, whose objective is to protect the naval vessels in Ustio's Third Fleet, including its state-of-the-art aircraft carrier, which will be making a trial voyage.
Okay.
Resistance by Belkan forces is expected in all 3 missions. Choose carefully which one you wish to participate in. That is all.
Alright. So, as he said, offensive campaign number 4101, man, that's a mouthful, is divided into 3 smaller missions, and I have to decide which one I want the Galm team to go on. Given my resources, well, as much as I'd love to get a closer look at that carrier, I think Galm team is better suited for Operation Round Hammer. Air-to-ground mission. Take out certain targets on land and the fleet blockading the northern half of the canal. And honestly, I see no better plane in my arsenal than the F1 for this mission. And give Pixy his bomb. Alright, let's do this thing.
Galm team, commence operation. Eliminate the threat north of the canal.
Alright.
There's the counterattack signal. I've been waiting a long time for this day.
Have Pixy focus on ground targets.
I want to take back Ustio. Failure is not an option. Equalize the Galm team and destroy all Belkan forces stationed in the port.
Let's go after the fleet first.
Message for the airline fleet. That's the gate to freedom. If we can get through, we can turn things around. Enemy plane on Final Overture. All units prepare to engage. Hail, ready. Still within a line of air. Engaging the allied forces.
A little too far back.
Pursuing aircraft approaching. All ships engage. Cipher, take out those ships.
Yeah.
Enemy fleet advancing north toward the canal. We can't expect much help from here. We'll have to stop them ourselves.
There we go.
Bridge is suffering extensive damage. We're going down. Almost got to retreat. Go to.
Huh. Taking out the anti-air defenses seems to make the ships useless.
Cipher, don't underestimate the Belkans. They'll do anything it takes to protect that canal.
Oh, I know. Alright. On second thought, I probably shouldn't let those ships survive. They could cause problems for the third group. Huh, tough little ship. There we go. Neutralized. Nah, I can't let that ship survive.
Lock on.
There we go. Some special named fighters.
Radar lock. Missile evaded. Mark 2. Radar lock.
Got him.
Target hit.
Yep, sometimes, not even during a boss battle, you might get named enemies. Some of them hold special colors for other aircraft that the bosses just don't use. So I definitely recommend going after them.
Lock on. Missile hit.
Let's see here. Fire!
Commencing full fire.
Shoot. Okay, now fire. Hey, I can't help it. I sometimes like to make things go boom. Goofy thing, why won't you switch targets? They're in a full-fledged panic down there. Oh, what the hey. Take this one out too. Let's see. Yeah, there are some more red over here. There we go. Alright, almost there. Over here. There, that takes out their extra supplies. Take care of their fuel reserves. Looks like there's only a... I noticed. There we go. I don't think they have many ships left.
Ground forces have been eliminated. Nice work, Galm team.
Woohoo!
This should make your next operation a whole lot easier.
Woohoo! Oh, the Kestrel. Now, where have I heard that before? Ah, well, maybe it'll come to me later. Or with that little pop-up on the upper right corner.
Operation Round Hammer was a success. It goes without saying that your actions greatly contributed to the overall success of campaign number 4101. The acquisition of this sea lane will prove to be an invaluable resource to our forces.
Oh, I'm sure. Moved a little towards the soldier path, but nothing to be worried about. Yep. New aircraft available, the F-20, nice. And some new additions to the assault records. A flicker of hope. Wonder what that's about.
The mountain town of Solus Ortis is located just outside Ustio's capital, Directus. The Allied forces will deploy airborne troops, comprised primarily of Ocean's 101st Airborne Division, over Solus Ortis, in a surprise air and ground attack on the Belkan forces.
Ooh.
This operation will play a critical role in Ustio's liberation. Your mission is to provide support for the airborne troops. Destroy Belkan's surface-to-air defense network and all interceptor aircraft, securing a safe drop zone for the airborne troops. Be aware of civilians still inside Solus Ortis. Your actions will determine their fate.
Oh, wow. Right. So, given the nature of this mission, while I would like a multi-purpose plane, I can't afford the Griffin right now. But I can afford the F-20 Tiger Shark that we unlocked in the last mission. You make use of its SAAM missiles. And I'll give Pixy the quick maneuver missiles. Alright, let's do this.
Escort units, this is the 122nd Airborne. We're now entering the designated airspace. We can't return to base until we empty this transport. We're counting on you.
Alright, I get it.
First, attack any anti-air troops positioned at our parachute unit's drop destination.
Let's do it. Nope, nope, nope. You are not firing on those paratroopers. Oh, hell yeah. I'm nice and snug in my cockpit. Those guys are out in the elements and out in enemy fire. Damn. Yay! Take care of you. Oh, enemy aircraft inbound. Roger. F-16s. Yay. Got him. Got him. Where are we? Good idea, Pixy.
Our job is to keep the Belgian flames busy.
Right.
Work on. AA guns destroyed. Glacial and Cipher.
Whew. Almost kissed the ground there.
Let's shoot.
That wouldn't have been good. Yay! There we go. Nice. I know. Oh, that one survived. There we go. Fix that little error. Woohoo! I wonder. Got him.
Listen up to the ground forces. Galm team, mission complete. Return to base.
Roger that.
Galm 1 vigilante jets. You are clear to land.
Ooh, get to actually land myself this time.
You're coming in too fast. Slow down.
You worrying too much, Tower. Let's see. Tower, permission to buzz the tower.
Slow down.
Whoosh.
Slow down.
Ah, no reaction.
You are inside minimum entering range. Proceed with visual landing.
Ah, you're no fun. Alrighty. I think Maverick would have approved.
You were pretty good, Galm 1.
Yeah.
Operation Varsity succeeded. Ground troops are now en route to Solus Fortis. It won't be long now before Ustio is liberated.
Awesome. And with my actions in that mission, I am now officially a soldier again. Oh well. And with the completion of that, I unlocked 2 very good aircraft. If you're a regular to my channel, you'll know that top one is a personal favorite of mine. Maybe we'll get to use it later on. Ooh, the Guardian medal. And some new additions to the assault records. I don't remember shooting down a named squadron, though. Oh well. Gift horse, mouth, not looking. Ha, I like that name. Operation Constantine.
Preparations to liberate Directus are now complete.
Yes.
I will now brief you on the Ustio 6th Air Division's role in regaining control of the capital. Directus is divided into 5 administrative wards, centering on the River Griscari. Powerful weapons have been placed in each ward, comprising the Belkan Army's Ustio branch headquarters.
I see.
This battle will determine our fate, as the annihilation of all enemy forces will mean liberation for the nation of Ustio. The enemy forces are primarily comprised of ground troops. We have received information that, while not yet confirmed, there is also a squadron of high-tech enemy fighters.
Okay.
Your orders are to destroy the Belkan forces and liberate Directus. We can't afford to lose.
Oh, hell no. We won't lose. I promise you that. Okay. While I would prefer a multi-purpose plane, I still can't afford the Griffin right now. So, instead, I'll go with the F-20 Tiger Shark again. But this time, I'll give it the XAGM Advanced Air-to-Ground Missile System. And in case those high-tech enemy planes show up, I'll give Pixy the Advanced Medium Range Missiles. Alright. We win here. Ustio is free. Let's do this.
Start the operation. Release 5 sectors under Belkan control.
Now, I was going to have Pixy just focus on ground targets, but I think it would be better to just let him do his own thing. Let's see here.
Radar lock. Galm 1, engage.
Engaging.
Galm 1, Box 2. Enemy armored vehicle destroyed. The tide should turn off to get their capital city back.
Yeah.
AA guns destroyed. Galm 1, Box 2.
Oh. Something got me. Huh. I wonder where their general could be. There we go. Uh-oh. I'll just have to circle back for that one. Can't fire on that one either. I'd hit the city. Wait a minute. The general's leaving? Coward. There. Not letting you escape just because you're high brass. The nerve of that guy. Abandoning his troops to die like that. Right in front of a church. Oh. Ringing the church bell. Oh, radar's being jammed. Ah, it's an A-10. Let's help our ground forces. Damn it. Oh well. So that's who was jamming the radar, an EA-18. It's an F-18 that's modified to work as a jammer. Gotcha. Oh. Whoa. Sweet. These people can enjoy their freedom now. Yeah.
Warning! Enemy reinforcements approaching.
Gelb Squadron. That must be the high-tech planes we were warned about. Yeah, they're a little late to the party, but let's go ahead and take care of them anyway. Crossover formation. Su-37s.
They're faster than anything we come across. Commence intercept. It doesn't look like they'll let us head back to base unless we take out those two planes.
Well, that's one.
Missile hit. This is Gelb 2.
Okay, get their leader. Damn, that was close.
I know Cipher and Pixy can get the job done. Missed.
18 missiles left. Come on. I can get him.
Don't get too hasty now. Just run as you always do.
Damn, how did he dodge that?
Approaching gun range.
Come on. Got him.
Hit it down. Nice shot. Airspace threat eliminated. Galm team, mission complete.
Yay. Yes. Ha. Yeah. Yeah.
On May 13th, 1995, Ustio was finally liberated. The tide of war was about to change dramatically.
Oh, yeah. But now, Ustio is finally free.
Belkan's Ustio branch headquarters has fallen. Directus has been liberated. I just received a vintage bottle of Chateau Vauloise for the Galm team. It's a hard-to-find Cabernet. Perfect, I'd say, for celebrating an occasion such as this.
Oh, wow. Thank you, sir. Well, Cheers, everyone. And looks like in addition to the SU-37, we also got access to the EA-6B. It's a jammer version of the A-6, which isn't... The A-6 isn't in this game. But if you saw my Ace Combat 5 coverage, it's in that one. And I unlocked Gelb Squadron's colors for the Su-37, if and when I get a hold of that aircraft. And the Deliverance Bell medal. Kind of like that name. And new additions to the Assault records.
The true nature of the war begins from this point forward.
Wow.
Accounts vary depending on the article and source. Everyone is a hero and a villain, and no one knows who is the victim and who is the aggressor. And what is peace? All questions commonly asked about any war in history.
True. Very true.
As the battlegrounds move to Belka, he is also thrust into the middle of this war. This is also where my interests shift from the war to him.
Bastion. Hope I said that right.
Intelligence reports that Belka is developing nuclear arms and B-2, a weapon of mass destruction. The Allied forces' top brass have decided to send troops across the Hydrian line into Belka to check for nuclear arms and secure resource interests.
Seems reasonable, I guess.
The Hydrian line, Belka's long line of defense, stretches 700 kilometers from Osia's southern border to the border of Saturn. Situated at the peak of Mount Freya, the ruins of Glacial have been transformed into a modern base with anti-aircraft artillery and a powerful defense system. The Galm team's mission is to launch an aerial strike on Glacial, opening the door to Belka for our ground troops. In all probability, this will be an extended operation.
Right.
We'll be able to refuel during the latter half of the mission.
Oh, good.
Low on fuel, temporarily withdraw from the battle and return to base. Good luck.
As they showed during the briefing, there's a return line set up to the south, just like in all the missions from Ace Combat 4. If I run low on ammo or get too damaged, I can cross that line to return to base and get rearmed, get repaired and rearmed. Alrighty, with the major focus being on air-to-ground targets, I do believe I know what it's time for. It's time for some piggy action! Yep, the A-10, folks. If you've seen my other series, you know this is a personal favorite of mine. I'm going to start off with the fuel-air explosive bomb. And for Pixy, we'll give him his large freefall bomb. With Pixy and an F-15, I reckon he can provide adequate cover for me against enemy aircraft should the need arise. Plus, the A-10 is a tough son of a gun. Alright, enough fanfare, let's do this.
Then even nothingness was not existence. There was no air then, nor the heavens beyond it. What covered it? Where was it? In whose keeping? Was there then cosmic water and depths unfathomed?
Talon 1, you are cleared for takeoff.
Roger that.
We'll be flying in and out of here all day. Want a supply of fire prevention team, buddy?
Whoa, look at all the Allied planes. Alright, come on, get up to speed, old girl. There we go. Roger that. Hey, I believe him.
Fire away at Glacial. Your job this time is to take out their defense mechanisms. A return line is located on the south side of the operation airspace.
That dotted line there.
Over this line whenever they need to resupply. AA guns destroyed. Break missile. SAM destroyed. Fire a missile in the hole. One on.
Oop. Into the tunnel.
Enemy facility destroyed. Are we really supposed to keep up with Cipher and Pixy on this mission?
There we go.
Radar lock.
Whoa.
No mistake, it's over.
Don't want to drop bombs yet.
Warning, the enemy's striking you on radar. Just stick with someone slick and you should get through this without scratch.
Ha!
Oh, shoot! Just don't bite the dust.
Yes, sir.
Locked on. AA guns destroyed. Stay alert, they may shot holes. Missile break. Check that out. It took a hell of a lot of gunfire to make those holes.
Hmm.
Plane wreck. Schwarze must have shot him down here. Enemy spotted. Initiated.
Come on. It's right there. There we go. Okay.
Warning, the enemy's locked on you. Don't expect that to be impossible. Radar lock.
Oh. Man, they got a lot of AA guns over here.
Missile launched. Missile hit.
Alrighty.
Release MAE bomb.
Man, that was a big explosion. I think I got caught in my own explosion.
They must hate our guts to do something like this.
Let's see if we can do that again.
Stop the Allied forces at Glacial. Alpha is just behind us.
Whoa. That was a huge explosion.
This is close to my hometown. I want the Allied forces to win further. Fox 2! Looks like there's still some old ruins out here. Evasive action! Missile!
Damn.
Hey, you alright, buddy?
I'm fine, but I need to head back to base pronto. Pixy, cover me while I head back to base.
I want them past the Glacial. Keep the Allied forces out. This is the manager route. Looks like things are gonna get rough. Don't go nuts on me now.
Come on. fall apart on me yet.
Galm 1, you're close to the return line. Maintain your current heading to return to base and resupply. Galm 1 to your landing jets. You are clear to land.
Roger that.
You're clear too fast. Slow down.
No buzz in the tower this time.
Slow down.
Got a mission to complete.
You're clear too fast. Slow down.
Stop worrying, tower. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, if I wanted to, I could change out my special weapon and Pixie's, but I'm happy with the loadout we have.
Galm 1, you are clear for takeoff.
Copy. Let's get back over there. There we go. Alrighty. Alright, Pixie.
Galm 2, roger.
Thanks for the cover fire. Now, where was I?
We're taken out by a chopper. Release Deputy bomb. Break missile. Galm 1 is hit. 40% of enemy forces are under our control. All the
Modern air defenses inside an old castle. Crazy. Alright. Let's go to this sector. And it looks like I'm at the halfway mark on points.
enemy secure supply route. They're flying in and out like crazy. Abandoned anti-aircraft bunker 4. There's nothing of use there now.
Nah. I should focus on the ground targets. Let Pixie and the other planes deal with the aircraft.
How much do we have to blow up for this to end? Doesn't look like things will calm down anytime soon. What happened to the enemy? Where'd they disappear to?
Aha! Fuel.
Ready online. Status report. Facility damage confirmed.
Here we go. There we go. An ammo storage. Well, since it's here. Let's see here. Got him.
80% of enemy forces are under our control. It's time to rock and roll. All planes, eliminate Bastion.
I hear ya. Dang it. I'm hurting pretty bad again. Alright, let's try to get out of here.
Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar. Incoming missile, lost it. Radar locked.
Alright.
What's happening to Section 20? How are we supposed to survive if they take our food supply? Locked on.
Got it.
Enemy facility destroyed.
This mission's almost over.
Are they still flying?
Shit. Come on. Dodge it.
Missile evaded. Send all soldiers to Sector 5.
Come on, Pixy. Help me out here, buddy.
No can do.
We just need a few more points. But I cannot take another hit. Are we gonna make it?
Sector 2. Fires are focused on Sectors 1 and 5. I don't know if you're preparing yourself. Locked on. Missile warning.
We're so close.
There's no time to even pick a target. Too much railway is gonna get you shot.
Only need 50 points. Alright. That Sam ought to do it.
Run out of missiles. Returning to rearm.
Woo!
Sam destroyed.
Oh my gosh. That was close.
Gladyson's attack powers have been neutralized. All planes, return to base. Did something just flash?
I didn't see anything. Did you guys see something? Let me know in the comments if you did.
The operation was a success. Schwarze has fallen. The Allied forces have broken through the Hydrian line, bringing the battle to Belkan. I must inform you, however, that while you were on your mission, you received a report that the squadron attacking from Ustio's border was wiped out by a mysterious attack. We are currently investigating this incident.
So Pixy sees a flash of light at the end of the mission, and we receive word that another group was destroyed. Wonder what the heck is going on. Merlin. Sounds magical.
Belka's second line of defense stretches across the Shane Plains in the central region of southern Belka. Centered on 2 anti-aircraft camps, this line blocks our refueling unit's air route and is already delaying our military plans. This operation will consist of attacks on enemy ground troops and engagements with enemy fighters. There will be 3 squadrons in total, and you can decide which one to accompany. Alpha Team will be responsible for destroying enemy ground ordnance. Beta Team's job will be to eliminate air resistance and destroying enemy ground ordnance.
Okay.
Beta Team will eliminate air resistance. Escort Allied transport craft after each mission is completed. That is all.
It's another case where it's a big op divided into 3 missions. And it sounds like I may have to escort transport planes at the end, no matter which mission I choose to take on. You know what? Given some thought about it, I think Galm team is equipped to be part of the beta team. Little surprise for you guys. Finally had enough money to get my hands on the Griffin. And because of the special significance, let's rub some salt into the enemy's wounds and fly using Indigo Squadron's colors. There we go. Alright, let's do this.
Hey, Cipher, you hear me? Just look at the view.
It is pretty.
There's not much difference between those countries from here. Belka's defense line
Pixie's gotten all philosophical on us.
snuffing out their military. It's a beautiful country. I don't get why they had to go into third war.
Oh, I understand.
Enemy aircraft approaching. Warning, the enemy is locked onto you. Great missile. Fox 2, Fox 2.
Here we go. Better view of the Indigo colors.
Your mercenary unit. Interesting formation. You should be making visual contact with the enemy base soon. Lock on.
Nice. Took out most of them before they could even get off the ground. There we go.
Fox 2.
I kind of wonder how horrifying it would be to see the colors of a squadron that once worked for you, and now they're attacking you.
Galm 1, missile evaded. Missile warning.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. There we go. That should disrupt the enemy command structure. Yay! Copy that. There we go. Follow the arrow.
The Allied transport planes.
Hey, no problem, guys. Happy to help. Whoa! Oh my gosh. We gotta get out of here.
Hold on. Incoming emergency message from Operations HQ. Enemy launching long-range attacks. Current airspace is within range.
Shit.
Transmitting projected enemy targeting coordinates. All units evade attacks and withdraw from airspace. Here comes the attack. Watch out.
There go the other transports.
Plane 4 just smashed. Allied planes are disappearing from radar. Plane 6 is gone too.
Whoa. Man, that is too close. Whoa. Alright. Gotta get out of here. Come on. Come on, Griffin. Time to put the metal to the pedal and the thing to the floor. Damn, that is close. Close. That's what I'm doing, Eagle Eye. Come on, stick close to me, Pixy. Oh, shoot. Damn. We're almost there. Gotcha. Whew. Made it.
You're out of the danger zone. Galm team, return to base.
Man. Yeah.
That was a bad nightmare. We lost several of our members.
Damn it.
Mercenaries like us are disposable to the guys in charge. But in the end, we survived.
Amen. Damn.
The mission objectives were achieved, but only after sustaining heavy losses from enemy laser ordnance. A war without honor can only result in massacre. You have fought nobly and deserve to be praised.
Thank you, sir. Huh. Unlock the F2. That's cool. Ooh, and I got special colors for the F20. Nice. And I'm a bronze ace now. The Sword of Annihilation. That sounds fancy.
We discovered that the unidentified laser weapon is a long-range offensive weapon, codenamed Excalibur. We believe it to be a Belkan anti-aircraft defense chemical laser weapon, developed as a missile defense system. According to our information, the strike zone is heavily guarded by a jamming facility and multiple anti-aircraft artillery. Your objective is to destroy Excalibur. But to do that, you must first neutralize the jamming facility and the anti-aircraft artillery. Considering the importance of your target to the enemy, I'm afraid there's no way to avoid casualties from enemy resistance.
Damn.
In light of this, we've called in reinforcements for this mission. Work together with them to achieve the mission objectives.
Alright. So at least we're not going at it alone. I think I'll stick with the Griffin on this one. There we go. But this time, I'll use the rocket launcher. Give Pixy the unguided bomb. Alright, our first super weapon attack. Let's do this. Whoa. So that's where the laser was coming from. Thank you, PJ. Flowers. Ha! Yeah. Oh shoot. Hit the deck. Oh man.
Approaching enemy territory. You're in dangerous airspace. All planes. Break.
Copy that. Come on, get out of the red zone.
Destroy all jamming facilities within the perimeter. Strict external elements defenses.
Copy that. Huh. There we go.
Here comes an attack. All planes. Break.
Oh shoot. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. That was too close. I'm okay. High-speed ground target attacks. That's all right. Copy, Crow 2. Oh, shoot. Wait for the laser to finish, and then I can take out the last jammer. Alrighty. Alright, get out of the red. Get out of the red. Copy that. Ha! Nice. Railroad artillery. Huh, that's creative. PJ all getting all excited. Yeah. I'll say. I guess so, don't I? Okay. Come on, we got this. They're having trouble maintaining their laser. Excalibur. What a name. Whoa, almost crashed into it. Kind of resembles the sword in the stone. There we go. Alright. Everyone, attack Excalibur. It's leaning, but it's not out of the ground yet. Got it.
Confirmed. Elimination of target. We can even
Yeah.
The sword has been pulled from the stone. It was Ustio's finally, okay?
The sword's been broken.
Cipher, you hear that horn welcome? It's the sweet sound of victory. Not bad for a group of misfits, huh?
No, not bad at all.
All planes, job well done. PJ, don't get too excited and crash, buddy.
Ha! PJ! Bartlett would say PJ is definitely a nugget. But I love his energy.
Although we didn't discover any nuclear facilities, Excalibur is no longer a threat. This can be considered a substantial victory for our side.
Hell
Head
yeah.
Operations has recognized you as an indispensable component in this war and expresses their utmost gratitude and respect.
Thank you, sir. Looks like I've unlocked access to the F-15C and the Su-27. And the broken sword medal. Fitting. Operation Battle Axe. Nice name.
Orders have come in for an emergency sortie.
Oh, wow.
A major air engagement is taking place as we speak between Belka and the Allied forces near the border in the B-7R airspace, which Belka is committed to defend at all costs.
Right here.
B-7R, commonly known as the Round Table, has long been a symbol of Belka's political, military, and industrial might. However, at noon today, along with its lightning-quick commencement of Operation Battle Axe, the Allied forces officially announced the permanent abrogation of its non-aggression treaty at the Assembly of Nations, and simultaneously attacked B-7R with a massive fighter squadron.
Whoa.
This mission may be our chance to finally end the Belkan War once and for all. I wish you luck.
So we're going back to the Round Table. But we're not on our own this time. We'll have all kinds of allies with us. Okay, given the nature of our mission, I think it is time to bring out the Su-37 Terminator. And let's rub some salt in the enemy's wounds and fly using the Gelb squadron's colors. And I'll give Pixy the quick maneuver missiles. Alright, these guys aren't gonna know what hit them. Let's do this. Whoa. Bonsai! Hey, PJ's here. That means Crow is here too. An F-14 with the label HTBRKONE. I wonder what that's about. Sounds familiar though. No matter. Oh, look out, kid. You got one on your tail. How'd I miss? Yep. Alright, looks like we are making a difference. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Kind of fighting a cold at the time of recording, but I'm okay. I think Gelb Squadron's colors look pretty good on me.
Nice work. The enemy threat level has dropped under 50%. Just a little more. Sorcerer warns all units. This is the Galm team. Watch and alert. Galm's not fighting alone. Let's show them what the OC Air Force can do.
Alright, show me what you got. Can't let you get away. You would just cause trouble later in the game, in the war. Ah, crud. Come on. Come on. Close the distance. Get him, PJ. Whoa. Wow, got kind of heated between Pixy and PJ.
Multiple threats approaching. Something's wrong. Stay alert.
Whoa! That plane almost crashed into me. What does he think he's doing?
George leader to all units. Escaping craft is headed this way. It's Hookamine. Don't let your guard down.
Hokamine? Pops. Oh, never mind. So, the enemy squadron, they're not even reinforcements. They're escapee killers. Yeah. There he is. Sorry, Pops. Dadgummit. Of course you wouldn't make it easy. Yeah. But we can't worry about that now. We gotta deal with the escapee killers now.
The enemy's locked on you. Locked on. Go for incineration. I want money instead. Nothing for soldiers scavenging for
You're one to talk.
locked on. Galm 1, missile evaded.
Got a hit.
Target the leader. Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar. Well, here's the Belkan fighters have been shut down. You can win this.
Yes, I know we can.
So that pilot is a Lord.
Hmm.
All planes, we don't have time to go game hunting out here. Galm 1, missile evaded.
Come here.
Radar lock. Bandits in gun range. Missile warning.
Come on. Fire. No.
Watch out, the enemy's tracking you on radar.
Got him. I think I got their leader.
Gun range. Box 2. Missed the target.
Come on.
Missile evaded. Missed.
Come on.
Guys, looking at him. Radar lock.
Oh, shoot.
Missile off target.
Come on.
Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar.
There we go.
Missile evaded.
Only 2 left.
Watch out, the enemy's tracking you on radar. Missile launch. Target hit. Radar lock.
Come on. Got him! Yes!
Yeah, Cipher just bagged a bandit. All targets within combat airspace are down. Operation.
Woohoo!
Yo, honey, you still alive?
Yeah, I'm still alive. Man, that was tough flying.
We were victorious in the B7R engagement. The round table is finally tough. According to our reports, the squadron led by that enemy ace in the Foxhound was the one designated to intercept and destroy fleeing aircraft. Thanks to you, our forces' morale is skyrocketing.
An escapee killer, no matter which side they were on. Very interesting. New aircraft available, the MiG-31 that they were using. And new colors unlocked for the MiG-31 and the MiG-21. The escapee killers and their quarry. Oh, and a new addition to the assault records, of course.
My pulse raced at the astounding accomplishments of the mercenary known as Demon Lord. I forgot about my job and read everything I had on hand.
Whoa.
Around the time Demon Lord received his nickname, South Belka showed signs of weariness regarding the war.
Huh.
Because the region was set up as a defense line to protect the birthplace of Belka in the north, the people's dissatisfaction had reached a climax. The cities declared themselves demilitarized and peacefully surrendered to the Allied forces.
That's very interesting.
Unable to establish a defensive position, the Belkan army kept retreating to the north. The end of the war was fast approaching.
Wow.
I was given an opportunity to interview the former aces of the Belkan Air Force. Back then, they were the masters of the sky, and they had also known him.
That is so cool.
So I crossed the border to follow his trail. I wanted to capture the war and the Demon Lord from their point of view. To capture the voices of those who were there.
Very interesting. Interview 1. A man who upholds honor.
Indigo Team Commander. Former member of the Belkan Air Force, 7th Air Division, 51st Tactical Fighter Squadron. Dmitri Heinrich.
The leader of Indigo
An
Squad.
ace whose precision and grace in flying earned him the title of Blue Heron. Today he has his hands full with the family business.
Huh. So this guy is a true blue blood.
Well, that day, right before I deployed, my airspace assignment was changed. Initially, my squadron was assigned to the Stable Eastern Front. That was changed to Area B7R, the round table where casualties were recorded at a fearsome pace.
Yeah.
It's also the place where I met him. It was just 2 planes, him and an Eagle.
Pixy.
And yet our lead force didn't stand a chance against them. I could tell he was good, and it was going to be bad for us. But there was something else I
Understatement.
noticed. He hesitated.
I did
A
not.
vulnerability that can be exploited.
Dude, I
I
didn't
was certain I
hesitate.
would win. The pilot was still young. He had yet to master the rules of combat. But in the end, I was shot down.
The nerve. Interview 2. The Fallen.
Gelb Team is number 2. Former
Gelb
member
2.
of the Belkan Air Force. 5th Air Division, 23rd Tactical Fighter Squadron. Rainer Altman. He flew the skies of Directus during the capital's liberation. And he's still there to this day.
That's crazy. There he
I
is.
met him above this very sky. I can still hear the sound of the missile alerts from that day. I received an order to fly to Directus on my way back from an intercept mission on the southern defense line. The order itself wasn't unusual. We kept being deployed from one mission to the next without receiving even the basic maintenance.
Wow.
But the situation was the same all around. We were late reaching the operational space. The station squadrons had already retreated, and warning bells were going off in the city.
I guess he would see it like that.
High above the sky. It felt like he could see right through me. He was always one step ahead of me. He matched every combat maneuver I made until I used up every trick in the book.
But you did put up a good fight, you and your number 1. Interview 3. The Bringer of Death. Wait a minute, he's an Alrad?
Head of the command group, and was known as the Vulture. Schwarze Team Commander, Dominik Zubov.
The escapee killer.
13th Night Fighter Air Division, 6th Tactical Fighter Squadron. He fled after the final battle in order to avoid prosecution for various war crimes. He is still on the run, and being hunted as an escaped killer.
And he's right there in the Ocean capital.
Sorry about the accommodations. Goes with the business. I'm not active during the day.
Figures.
Back then I was a shadow assassin, an escapee killer. Given the order, I'd even shoot down my own comrades. I received an order to take down deserting craft on that day. It was a typical assignment. But something unexpected happened. My target was no new recruit, but a top ace of the Belkan Air Force.
A colonel.
just had to go and run straight into the chaos at the round table.
I expect nothing less
Man
from
was sharp,
Hokavine.
just like the rumors. But that wasn't the problem. The problem was that the mercenary team of Solo Wing and him were there. Thanks to them, I lost my target. I figured the least I could do was take them down in return. Of course, that was where my luck ran out.
That's one way of putting it.
Every time I flew with him, his skill stood out. He was unstoppable.
Back to
It didn't
Pixy.
matter where the battlefield was. The man had complete trust in his own powers. He was born for battle. A demon lord who struck down all opposition. He paid no heed to the troubles of those who flew with him.
Is that how you see me?
Before long, everyone had taken notice of him. More and more would show up to watch him go off on sortie. Mercenaries or maintenance crew, it didn't matter. People wanted to burn his image to their memories. Hell, they weren't the only ones.
Psst. The Inferno. Operation Cannibal. I'm not sure I like the sound of that.
The Belkan forces are beginning to take flight. The industrial city of Hoffman is crucial to the enemy's industrial strategy and the heart of its war productions. The Allied forces have decided that all Belkan war production must be stopped to expedite the end of the war, and has requested our participation in this operation. The operation will primarily involve the bombing of ground facilities by the Allied forces bombers.
Okay.
Your mission is to support those bombers and attack enemy facilities. We have achieved near total air supremacy over the target area, but don't let your guard down. You
Right.
still beat sporadic resistance.
We'll keep our guard up. I honestly don't see any reason to change my plane from last time. Give Pixy the long-range missiles as well. Alrighty, let's do this.
Altitude all units. Confirm the burning city up ahead.
Whoa.
That must mean the bombing started.
Yeah.
Cover the Allied bombers. Eliminate all ground and aerial threats.
Crow Team's with us again, I see.
Let's move.
Yeah.
To all bombers, remove Belkan's ability to counterattack. Priority is placed on destruction over accuracy.
What?
Bombing sequence. Oh.
Go ahead and take out their fuel.
More bombs. Precision bombing mission. Toxic bombs all over the place.
What the hell? No.
Galm 2, roger.
Let's... My gosh. Alright. Let's take out those anti-air defenses. Our job is to keep the bombers alive. Really? Alright, I'm coming. Excuse me. F-15s. Possibly Strike Eagles if I'm remembering right. Got him. All right, back to the mission at hand. Take out those oil. There. What's that? Come on. What is that yellow target in the air? Probably enemy leadership running away again. Look at all that destruction. Uh-oh. Aircraft. F-18s. Got him. Let's see. MiG-31s, like the escapee killers were flying. Oh my gosh. True, but I don't know which side to take on that one. Still. F-35s? Wait, the year is supposed to be 1995, right? This aircraft isn't supposed to exist yet. Has my time traveling diluted the timeline somehow? Corrupted it and made the F-35 available to Belka? Either way. Got one on my tail. They're fading in and out of radar. Can barely make them out on the radar at times. That's what we're doing. Uh-oh, radar jammer somewhere. I'll take it out. EA-18, a jammer version of the F-18. Got it. Come on. Where are the targets? There they are. Come on. B-2s, enemy bombers. They're bombing their own city. My gosh. That city can't catch a break. Got it. He did not just say that. Both sides are burning the city to the ground. Those poor people.
Nobody knew why they were fighting anymore. All I felt at that point was sadness for the world. And that's why I...
Why you what? Pixy?
Pursued by Allied forces, the Belkan forces have taken flight, abandoning Hoffman. Without military production capabilities, Belka is in a bind. We were also able to confiscate samples of what seemed to be experimental weapons from the abandoned war factories, before Belka had time to use them.
That's good and all. But what about the civilians? I know I'm supposed to have the name Demon Lord, keyword demon, but I still give a crap about the civilians, damn it. Slider even proves it. New addition to Assault Records, nice. Uh-oh, not sure I like the sound of that.
There are still pockets of resistance holed up in the industrial city of Sudentor. Although fleeing, the Belkan army continues to fight back, and they're using the Baldrike Mountains, the final line of defense, in an attempt to prevent our army from reaching northern Belkan.
Okay.
For this mission, we would like you to assist the Allied ground troops by clearing the skies of enemy fighters.
Okay.
The South Belkan munitions factory is located in Sudentor, which means the remaining troops, although few in number, are well outfitted.
That makes sense.
Head to the designated operations rendezvous location, point 203.
Alrighty. Looks like this war is almost over. I mean, honestly, the Su-37 has been doing me real good. I see no reason to change it. Especially since we're supposed to go up against enemy fighters. Give Pixy the medium-range missiles too. Alrighty, let's do this. Huh. That castle looks familiar. What? Still giving him a hard time about his girl.
Routine, do you read me? Head for Voldrake to take out any remnant forces the Belkans could have positioned out there. Galm 2, what's the problem? You're behind.
Pixy?
Don't worry, I'll catch up. This is PJ from Crew Team. Galm 2, is there a problem with your rep? I'm just sad.
I get it. That was a tough mission. That last mission was real tough on us all. Tell you what, Pixy, after this mission, how about I buy you dinner tonight? Back at base. Alright, let's go help those ground forces.
Emergency transmission from Allied HQ. A Belkan bomber squadron equipped with nuclear weapons has taken off for Ustio.
Wait, say that again?
Enemy bombers are approaching this airspace. Galm team, Crew team, head to intercept.
I'm on my way.
Roger.
Galm 1, I'm inbound. I'm gonna let that slide, Pixy. We cannot let them drop those nukes.
Everything is going according to plan. No changes are necessary at this time.
Come on.
We can't let them use those nukes.
No.
Do whatever it takes to stop them.
Roger that.
Prepare to engage enemy. 5 miles remaining.
Attention, Belkan planes. We know what you have on board. Turn around or get shot down.
I see them. Enemy fighters on nukes.
I repeat, turn around or I'll shoot you down. I'm the Demon Lord of the Round Table. It's not an empty threat.
You'll have to shoot all of them down. To all units in this airspace, stop the nuclear attack. Shoot down all Belkan bombers.
Copy. Yellow planes. We don't need any more complications here. Huh. Can't worry about that now. Shoot, they're almost to the border of the map.
Don't worry about that now. Just concentrate on shooting down those bombers. This is perfect. Let's shoot it against them. Taking out orders.
Damn it. That's what I get for not paying attention. Whoa. I'm out of special weapons. I hope that connects. Got it.
There's no impossible challenge for us
Yeah. Woo! We stopped him. What the? No. That ain't sunset, folks. My GPS says southwest, not west. My gosh. My radio's broken. My systems are barely working. Wizard 1? What is going on here? What the hell? Pixy, hold your fire! It's me! Pixy, it's me! Oh my gosh. Pixy's gone AWOL. Shit. I can't lock onto him. IFF says he's still an ally. Damn it. Pixy, snap out of it, man. Pixy. Pixy! Damn it. Radar's too busted to tell who these new planes are. Better safe than sorry. Damn it. Pixie's no longer on radar. Oh my gosh. He's turned traitor. My gosh. How is that possible? But more importantly, it looks like Belka dropped nukes on their own territory. Why would they do that? I hear you, PJ. This is Cipher. I hear you, PJ. I think, if I remember, Crow 1 and Crow 2 were shot down in the aftermath of the nuclear explosion. Mission accomplished.
This is where we go our separate ways.
So be it, Pixie.
We were unable to confirm if the enemy squadron you engaged was equipped with nuclear weapons. We don't know all the details yet, but multiple nuclear detonations have been verified within the Belkan border. It is also unclear whether or not Galm 2, who disappeared during the mission, is still alive. We will continue our search efforts, but at this point there's not much hope. Our communications network is still down due to the nuclear explosions. Remain on standby until conditions improve.
Orders copied and understood. Looks like I got some new airplanes out of this chaos.
June 6th, 1995.
Holy crap.
I was still in school at the time, but I'll never forget the images I saw on the news that day. The Belkans set off 7 nuclear explosions on their own soil.
Damn it.
Maybe their old militaristic leaders couldn't stand the idea of Allied forces invading their land, and declared to the world that the land to the north was the Holy Land of Belka.
No excuse.
According to official records, more than 12,000 people died. It was a grand self-sacrifice that engulfed all. The only thing remaining was the desolate landscape. How did the people of Belka feel about what they saw? And what did he think of it when he looked down on it from the sky?
Disbelief. That's what I felt.
We have discovered remaining enemy troops gathered in the Yering mine area in northwest Belka.
So this is about a week
divisions
after.
of the Belkan army refuse to accept the change in government and are disobeying the command to disband. Your mission is to clear out the remaining Belkan troops, and if the reports are accurate, there are still plenty of them.
Okay.
The Higher Lark base, located in Ocean territory, has been arranged for your refueling. If your tank is low, go there and they'll help you out. To compensate for the losses in Galm team, Pro Team will be joining you. We're counting on your best performance yet.
Understood. So, like I was saying, this is about a week after the 7 nuclear bombs were dropped. And, he who shall not be named anymore betrayed me. Just this initial report, they do have a lot of resistance here. Right. As for myself, I will still keep my Su-37, but I was able to get a hold of the fuel-air explosive bomb. Looks like there's a lot of ground targets in this map, so I'll start off with that. And PJ is now joining as the new Galm 2. Just like with he who should not be named, all his special weapons are unlocked. He has advanced medium-range air-to-air missile, a long-range air-to-ground missile good for anti-ship combat, and an unguided freefall bomb. Let's give PJ the air-to-air missiles to start out with. Oh, and unlike the other guy, he flies a F-16. Alright, let's do this.
All held the finite and infinite as unrelated. None could foresee that the history of the two would become one.
You are cleared for takeoff.
I feel like I've been here before. Just my imagination again. Or some time traveler fatigue. Alright. Thank you, sir. Thank you for joining, Pixy. I mean, PJ. Damn it.
And by the way, PJ stands for Patrick James.
Oh, really?
And I like to play polo. You know, the game with the horses. Maybe we should get going now.
That might be a good idea.
The return line is located on the west side of the operation airspace. Pass over this line whenever you need repairs or supplies. It's too bad about Pixy. I guess we won't be flying the skies together anymore.
Pixy.
Up. Heads up, got some enemies up ahead.
Roger, ready to fire.
So we gotta score 20,000 points within the time limit. And if needed, there's a return line to the west of the mission area. We'll head back to Hirelock if needed to rearm ourselves. Rearm and repair. Sweet. You got this, PJ.
Release FAE bomb.
Whoa.
We've got company. Apparently Ustio's payload has arrived. Sam destroyed.
Ah. There's something familiar about this area, too. Give me a few minutes, it may come back to me. More MiGs.
Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar. Locked on. Approaching gun range. Galm 1, missile launched. Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar. Galm 1, missile evaded.
So, I guess one of the things I don't get,
Radar locked.
the fighting part of the war is supposed to be over now.
On target.
So, what are these guys still doing?
Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar. Galm 1, missile launched.
As radar shows, there's a huge number of them. Ah,
Missile break. Warning, the enemy's locking on you. Roger, I'll cover you.
take that little guy out.
Locked on.
I like getting these cinematic shots like this.
Should be able to see the big picture, just like Galm 1.
I don't always see the big picture, PJ. A lot of times I'm just following orders to the best of my ability.
Complete up to number 6. The rest will be done soon. Missile launched.
Hey, if you're enjoying this series, make sure you leave a like. Maybe even consider subscribing to my channel. Wait a minute. I think I'm starting to recognize this map now. Of course. This is the same airfield that is reconned during the Solitaire mission in Ace Combat 5.
Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar. Galm 1, missile launch.
Of course, there's a...
What's that huge hangar for?
Oh.
The enemy threat level is down. Continue to engage. Counterattacks are difficult.
That is a huge hangar. What could that possibly be for?
What's going on here? We destroyed the hangar. It's already been moved. No problem. Galm 1, missile evaded. SAM destroyed.
Transport plane trying to head out.
Approaching gun range. Lock on.
Got it. Uh-oh. And there's another that I hadn't seen.
Maintain force to the flight of assembly. This is the start of a new millennium. Bandits in gun range.
What is the enemy talking about?
Target destroyed.
New millennium?
Our tests will guarantee that the operation is carried out successfully.
These guys aren't talking like the Belkan soldiers before the nukes were dropped. Something's very off about this group.
All we do is carry stuff for too long.
I'd almost compare their speech to that of a cultist.
Box 2.
Whoa. That wouldn't have been fun. Well, I'm past the halfway point on my points.
Lock on. Galm 1, Box 2.
What about that big area over there? I'm starting to think I might need to go back to Hirelock and swap out my bombs for air-to-air missiles. Let's see.
Release FAE bomb.
Let's see here.
The Demon Lord went towards your platoon. Are you sure there's only 2? So, Belka still has an organized platoon.
Huh. Hello here. Ah, an enemy ace.
Bandits in gun range.
And it's a stealth
Missile
fighter.
off target. Galm 1, missile launched. Roger, Galm 1, leave it to me.
Actually,
Missed. Missile launched.
got him. There we go.
The enemy threat level has dropped off even more. Galm 2 engaging.
Go.
Release FAE
Two bombs left. See how it looks without the cinematic camera. Whoa. Almost scary. Alright. Let's head west and get rearmed. Right after I take out this gunboat.
Locked on. Begin landing checks. You're cleared to land.
Roger that.
You're coming in too fast. Slow down.
I guess you guys aren't gonna let me buzz the tower either. You know what? I think I'm gonna just do it anyway. Whoosh! Ah, you guys no fun.
You're inside minimum vectoring range. Proceed with visual landing.
There we go. Perfect. Alright, switch to the air-to-air missiles for myself. I think I'll keep PJ the same. This mission's almost done, but with most of the remaining force being enemy fighters, I just think it's best to switch my tactics here. Alright, we're back. There we go. See what we have on the radar.
Locked on.
Come on. Aw, you missed.
Locked on to you.
Excuse me. Sometimes high flying makes me a little gassy.
Locked on.
Let's see here. little over 19,000 points. Just a little more.
I know there's only two, but those fighters can take this place alone.
Huh.
Locked on. Nice kill, Galm.
Woohoo!
All attack targets have been destroyed. Galm team, not bad for a couple of rookies.
Rookies?
Whew.
Alright, PJ might be a rookie, but are you saying I'm a rookie now just because Pixie's no longer with me? Damn it, I broke the rule.
Pixy.
Oh well.
The mission to clear out remaining Belkan resistance was a success. As to the intended purpose for using the giant hangar described in the report, rest assured that intelligence is looking into the matter.
Hopefully we don't have to meet whatever was held inside that big hangar. Operation Broom. Nice.
We've received a report that remaining Belkan troops are converging on Belka's northeast coast of Anfang. The enemy is deploying land, sea, and airstrike teams.
Okay.
These troops refuse to accept the Belkan interim government's official capitulation and are adamantly resisting. In light of the current political situation, this mission will be a top-secret operation carried out entirely by mercenaries.
Wow.
The mission will be called Operation Blue and will be divided into 3 separate areas. The Mars strike team will attack enemy naval vessels and surface troops along the coast. The Mercury strike team will engage land units and enemy fighters that are using a tunnel as a makeshift airbase.
That's pretty creative,
The Jupiter
honestly.
strike team will be responsible for maintaining air superiority after the Mars and Mercury teams have completed their missions. This operation will begin at 1600, when the capitulation ceremony takes place in Luna. Mars team will strike first, followed by Mercury and then Jupiter. Choose carefully which team you wish to join. That is all.
So, this is so hush-hush that they only want mercenaries on this mission. That's pretty crazy. I think Galm will do best on the Mercury team. Right, back at our old airbase. I'll just go same as I've been doing. Switch to air-to-air missile. And let PJ keep his as well. Alright, looking good, Galm team. Let's do this.
Galm team, take out Belkan's remnant forces assembled at the coastline.
Copied that.
Galm 1, engage. We're broadcasting live from the signing
Just my
ceremony
angle
here in
here.
Lumen. Senior officials from each nation have come here in hopes of a peaceful solution. They came out of the tunnel. Some bandits are flying through the tunnel. Stay alert. They'll be out in any second.
Roger that.
I'm gonna put an insect force.
Ooh, an F4. They must be desperate to have such a low-level airplane.
The plaza is surrounded by numerous allied tanks, and the atmosphere is stern.
Ooh. Sounds like it's tense over at the peace talks, too.
Today's 6
Hey. I'll forget it.
The ceasefire was agreed upon due in large part to the 7 nuclear attacks.
Oh, I bet. That was devastating.
According to our sources, the agreement also touches on the possession of nuclear armaments.
Well, that's good.
Nevertheless, the Great War that enveloped the eastern countries and cost the lives of so many has finally come to an end.
I don't know if that's actually true. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a good question. Why are they still fighting? Got him. Yeah, you're right. I don't get it either. Oh my gosh, these guys are too desperate. There's one target left. Alright, mission accomplished. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yay!
The Belkan remnant forces have been completely eliminated. Well done, Galm team.
Well, we just fought them.
Today is a day of hope. A day in which tension between different countries will be greatly reduced. This is no remnant resistance. This war's not over yet.
Agreed.
Thanks to your help, the operation was a success. The ceremony was also conducted without any trouble. The various governments will meet to decide upon what happens to Belkan now, in accordance with the war end agreement.
Alright. I completely understand that. Ooh, unlock the Nighthawk. I could have used that a few missions ago, but oh well.
June 20th, 1995. A treaty declaring a cessation of hostilities was signed in Lumen, a city on the border of South Belka and Ustio.
Sounds like the war is finally
It was a
over.
one-sided treaty that heavily favored Ustio.
Hmm.
The borders of the affected countries that flexed greatly over the past years finally settled down at the cost of many human lives.
Oh, too many.
The battlefield shifted to the tables, and the politicians from all countries squabbled with each other over the rights to the underground natural resources, the initial cause of this war. 6 months passed without any developments. 6 months of void.
Sounds like typical
I
politics.
focused on this time period for the hidden truth laid there. And I learned that my pursuit of him was not a mistake.
Okay. It's Christmas Day. Oh, sweet. Merry Christmas, everyone, if you're watching it on Christmas.
pulled a coup d'etat.
Oh,
Calling my
crud.
organization a world with no boundaries, the forces bombed the city of Ruin, where the cessation of hostilities treaty was signed,
Damn.
using a giant gunship codenamed XBO. Your mission is to pursue the XBO and...
Hold up.
Wait. We've just received an emergency transmission from the control tower. Unidentified aircraft are approaching our base. Scramble all planes. Quick, there's no time. Get into the air immediately.
Aw, crap. The base is under attack again. Hang on here, folks. So, I can let you guys know I wasn't just sitting idly by during those 6 months of void. I sold my Su-37, which gave me enough money to get permission from the Ustio government to use the XO2 Wyvern that I unlocked at the beginning of this game. And let's go with the medium-range air-to-air missiles. And same thing for PJ. Alright, let's do this, folks. Holy shit. That's what was in that hangar. That big hangar a while back. Alright. No biggie. The runway's out. We'll find an alternate way to get airborne. Okay, PJ. You go first, and I'll be right behind you. I'm going. Time to see what those Erusian engineers are capable of. I will. Thank you guys for letting me use this thing. That must be where one of the bombs fell. Roger that. I knew it. I knew that castle looked familiar. Never mind. No time for futuristic nostalgia. There it is. That thing is huge. But we'll take it down. We have to. The Espadas. Wait, did that say Sapin Air Force? Alright. Roger that. Ha. Got one of them.
We're engaging friendly aircraft. These are
Alrighty. There we go. No, I don't think so, ma'am. Why am I playing around with you? Your fortress, the XBO. It's getting away. There. Don't want to get too close and slam into that thing. Under there. All right, let's try this again. Got it. Dogfighting aces and taking on a super weapon at the same time. Come on. While I'm busy with her, the XBO keeps getting away. PJ. Get her off me, PJ. Damn it! She was that close. How did I miss? Come on. Why can't I get her? Got her. Now I can focus on the XBO. Don't want to crash into the thing. Right, PJ, switch to cover formation. Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad, don't it? Got him! It's gone.
The XPO's taking the death blow. It was Cipher. Cipher did it.
Woohoo!
Nice work, Galm team. Operation complete. Hard death is not the end of everything. The rest is up to you.
We'll put down your little coup d'etat force. Wait, what was that?
There's a coded message on the radio. Encrypting message. Yo, buddy, you still alive? Yes.
Yeah. Only one man calls me buddy. Pixy.
Thanks to you, the XBO has been shot down. However, our base was heavily damaged in the surprise attack. The squadron that you engaged consisted of Sapid and Osean fighters. We're currently investigating the situation.
Yeah,
Once we determine the location of the renegade organization, we will launch a counterinsurgency operation.
Understood. I was of the understanding that this was just Belkan defectors. But it looks like this organization has defectors from multiple countries. Oh, nice. Unlock the Raphael M and the Espada colors for the 2 planes used by that squadron. And a medal for taking out the XBO. Oh, going back to the round table, are we? Alright, what's going on?
We have confirmed that the aircraft that attacked our base belonged to the major rebel organization, A World with No Boundaries.
That we knew.
This highly organized renegade army is comprised of soldiers from numerous countries, including Osea, Sapid, and of course Belkan. They are believed to possess a massive arsenal of weapons. The coup forces are gathered at Mud, in northern Belkan, where they've confiscated the Avalon Dam facility from the Belkan army.
Uh-oh.
What's worse, we've discovered that this facility houses an experimental B-2 weapon.
That's not good.
Unfortunately, it took us a long amount of time to uncover this information due to the facility's location beneath the dam's waters. Proceed immediately to Avalon and destroy the B-2 weapon. Note that B-7R blocks your route to Belay Air Base the Mud. You will most likely encounter fierce resistance from the crew forces of both B-7R and Mud. Remember to be prepared for attacks from land, air, or elsewhere when choosing which aircraft to pilot.
Right.
This mission is to see upon the destruction of the B-2 in the target area and your safe return to base. Now go destroy that weapon and come back in one piece. Anything else is unacceptable.
Just another day at the office, sir. All right. New Year's Eve. 11 a.m. All right. Let's do this. Even the music has this no bullshit attitude about it. Wavering. Air-to-air missiles. And I'll give air-to-air missiles to PJ as well. Alright. Alright, PJ. Let's do this.
Your final sortie.
Yeah.
Alright, launch preparations complete.
That's another reason we need to take out the coup d'etat force today. My contract expires after today.
I'll be back.
Yeah, we both will. Try to keep up, PJ.
B7R. It's an awful place, but the fastest shortcut.
We just need to pass through as quick as we can. If we pass through here quickly, we might be able to avoid any confrontations. Come on, PJ, keep up. Damn it. Yeah, I see him.
No time to change course. Eliminate enemy forces in the round table and break through it. They have different ID signals in Belka.
Sorcerer squad from Osea.
Target confirmed. Sorcerer 1 to all planes. Apply full thrust. Don't even think about hitting.
I'm counting 9 planes, I think. Each one is a modified F-15, just like the 8492nd in Ace Combat 5.
Stop attacking. We're on this Ustio. These aren't friendly crabs. They're coup d'etat forces. Come on, Ustio aircraft. Can't you read your IFF? We're allies, not enemies. Whatever their reasons, some pilots from Ustio have joined the coup. You don't have time to play around with them. Hurry up and shoot them all down.
Understood.
There's no meaning in the round table anymore. What are you fighting for? The battles in real line of borders is more than a meaningful rule.
Shit.
Those lines will build a new future. Those lines will give birth to no conflict.
What's he talking about?
What do you mean? I'm a resident of a world with no boundaries, and I will eliminate Control Zero.
I assume you mean me.
Locked on. Forget that we outnumber them. Launched it. It seems like two bandits are up for request. Shoot down. Bandits down. Nice shooting.
Damn. Got one.
What are you doing? The war's ended long ago. In a world with no boundaries aligns itself with no country. We are humanity's ideal army.
Oh, you think so?
It's time for a perfect world without restrictions or wars.
That's just not this. That's not possible this side of heaven.
Down with you. Captain, we can win this.
Damn, I missed.
He's going to destroy everything. The demon launch just as good as they say. How many of our planes have been shot down? Warning! The enemy's tracking you on radar. Launch! Launch!
Damn. That hurt. But I'm still good to go.
Lock on. It's launched. Strange feeling. Is this his doing?
You could say that.
Gun range. Galm 1, missile launched. Enemy forces have suffered considerable damage. Calm team, you're almost there. Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar.
Come on.
Fox 2.
Come on.
Pull left and take the sky.
We got this.
Enemy confirmed down. Lucky flew into a foot sapper.
Ha! Nice. Nice comparison, PJ.
Locked on.
Last one left.
Take him out one by one. Fox 2. Fox 2.
Got him. I'll take him out as well. Whoever this king is.
All enemy planes are down. There has been no change in plans. Stay on course to target destination.
Copy that.
I'll follow Cipher to the end.
Well, we dealt with Sorcerer Squad, but this isn't over just yet.
It looks like you've made it through. An Allied Forces squadron approaching from a different route should be arriving at the rendezvous point any time now. You can't return to base yet. After refueling in flight, proceed to Avalon and destroy your target.
All right. Oh, it was only 8. Huh. I guess he was playing mind games with me. And we've unlocked their aircraft and the Sorcerer Squad colors for said aircraft. But don't click away yet. This isn't over. Operation Point Blank. It's now 3 p.m.
I'll transmit the latest data we've received from the Allied forces. According to this, the dam is protected by an intensive anti-aircraft defense network. To deal with this, the Allied squadron will draw anti-aircraft fire to itself in the skies.
What?
Meanwhile, Galm team will join the Allied squad's Avalon Dam strike team and approach the target at low altitude through the canyon. It's the only way we stand a chance at succeeding. If you destroy the V2 launch control facility, you should be able to stop the weapon from being fired.
Yeah.
V2 will probably be equipped with a nuclear warhead. The destruction caused by its single warhead will most likely dwarf the damage inflicted by that tactical nuclear attack before. All the Allied forces will be mobilized for this full-scale operation. Seems this war doesn't want to come to an end.
No, it does not.
Must stop the V2 launch. Hurry.
Roger that.
All held the finite and infinite as unrelated. None could foresee that the history of the two would become one.
Pilots, check your plane and prepare for refueling.
Copy that.
1 mile to refueling craft.
I'm just taking a good look at these guys. Some of them won't be coming back with us. Going on a freaking suicide mission just to give me the chance to complete my mission.
You're pretty good, Galm.
Alright, I've had my sippy cup full of fuel. Damage has been repaired. Missiles are reloaded. Let's do this.
Galm team, keep low to the water on your approach to Avalon. You'll be shot down if you fly high.
Understood.
Get to the enemy fortress. Once you're close, increase altitude and fly over the dam.
Understood. Alright. Damn it.
Pass the first bridge. Carefully. Calm down. Galm isn't the only team that can fight. Don't let them down. Hurry, but keep it cool. Oh
Man, our allies are getting shattered. Damn it. Five? Ooh, me too. Copy. I'm here. I hear ya. Countdown. Alright, I got 7 minutes to take this thing out from the inside. I hear ya.
You will carry out the new creation of destruction through the power of righteousness.
Wizard 1 is leading the damn forces. I'm not surprised.
Peoples, authorities, all will be liberated. This is the new state. A world with no boundaries will create.
Bullshit.
Neither nations nor nationalities have meaning. We will erase these unnecessary borders. The world with no boundaries and a new story. The world will change.
The world will change, but not because of V2. Right. All right. We won't, PJ. They will not succeed. Not so long as I draw breath. Whoa. Where's that hole I came out of? Ah, it's back here.
This is the final destination.
Yeah.
The control facility barriers are halfway closed. Move it, Galm team.
I'm going.
Radar lock.
Come on.
Facility destroyed.
I got this.
Radar lock. Missile launch. Overwatch 22 is launched.
No, don't get out yet.
Radar lock.
Damn it. It's okay. I'll get it on the next pass. Crap, I lost it. There it is.
Break missile.
Alright. Gonna be tricky. Got it. Goofy plane. Second piece destroyed. One more to go. All right. Yes! Yes! Oh, you bet, buddy. Woo! Yes! Yeah. You've told me about her. Awesome! What? No. No! PJ! Damn it. Who killed my little buddy? Wait a minute. You. Pixy. So it's come to this. So be it.
Without beginning or end, the ring stretches into the infinite.
Damn, all 6 missed? Copy that. So it's down to you and me again, Pixy. No, I'm not invincible. I'm just that good. Waving that laser around like it's a giant lightsaber. Come on. Is that all you got, Pixy? So, a world with no boundaries. That's your brainchild, isn't it? You're the king that sleeps beneath Avalon. Very well then, Your Highness. Come get me. You've gone quiet all of a sudden, Pixy. Is fear starting to take over? Come on. Why won't you hit? Finally stop that laser. Where are you? There you are. So you're controlling the V2 from your plane. Burst missiles. Look, I get it. This world is completely messed up. But using nukes to kill everybody, that's not the answer. Come on. Whoa. You haven't landed a single scratch on me yet. Yeah. Who would have thought the two of us would be the final battle of the Belkan War? Is that your excuse for killing PJ? Come on. There you are. Oh, so you're using regular weapons in addition to the burst missiles. Whoa. Rattled, but I'm still here. I'm still coming for you, Pixy. Alright, there goes the burst missile launcher. Damn it. He launched it. He's actually going through with it. Damn you, Pixy. There's no getting through to you, is there? Roger. Head on. Like jousting with airplanes. Damn, he dodged me. Come on, Pixy. If you're the new king, face me head on. We did once, buddy. Right. There you are. He's avoiding me. Copy that. Come here. Got him. Near miss. It's over. If that had been allowed to land somewhere. My gosh.
Come on, let's go back home. Wouldn't want to keep anyone waiting for you.
I hear ya.
So this is the hidden truth about the war.
Now back
And this
to
is where his trip ends
2005.
as well. The impact of the 7 nuclear detonations on the world's psyche was great. Those who witnessed the carnage went on to organize a global arms reduction. Perhaps they were admonishing themselves.
Maybe.
Furthermore, the existence of V2 was concealed. The events that occurred after the war faded from people's memories, and these men were also sealed away from history.
PJ's grave.
Maybe this was one path to achieve peace. And here the curtain falls on this story. However, that does not mean their own stories came to an end.
Right.
I fly under the code of knighthood. It's no surprise, since we soldiers are the descendants of the Belkan Knights.
Really?
We protect the meek and give our lives for honor, but that does not mean that we are generous, since generosity will cost us our lives. If the pilot survived to the end of the war, he must have carried out these rules.
No comment.
I bailed out and landed here. The captain was gone. I've lived a comfortable life since then, and I probably have him to thank for that. They ring the bells here at dusk to honor the liberation of the capital. It signals peace, but to me, they are the sounds of death.
I can respect that.
Is the man still alive?
Oh, you.
Though I guess it's hard for bad guys like us to die. The real heroes always manage to die first. But guys like him, Solo Wing, and me, we live the rest of our lives in hell. But then again, being alive is proof that we were good.
You twisted bastard. Interview 4. A woman of undying faith.
Marcela Vasquez, the Espada team's number 2, and former member of the Sapan Air Force, 9th Air and Land Division, 11th Tactical Fighter Squadron. She is thought to be a survivor of the coup d'etat squadron. She currently earns a living as a dancer.
She's the Spanish dancer.
Appeared, our lives might have been different. For me, it wasn't about flying or ideals. Most of all, it was about him, my flight lead. Our mission was to escort the heavy command cruiser that was to act as transportation for the organization. And the demon lord appeared, as if to block our paths. I will never forget his overwhelming power. One by one, my comrades were shot down, and then the mother bird we were supposed to protect. I returned alive from that battlefield, and I returned to this city where I grew up. I left the organization too. I never went back to the sky again. There's no meaning there now that he's gone. He died in that fight.
Oh.
But I don't blame him.
That's my fault.
The regret and suffering that remained after that battle were also what he had given me. They're among the precious few things he left behind.
Part of her has moved on and part of her hasn't. Interview number 5, The Witness. Again, back to Alrad.
Former lieutenant of the Ocean Air Defense Force, 8th Air Division, 32nd Tactical Fighter Squadron. He's been missing for some time, along with Captain Bristow of the same unit, since the decisive Battle of Valdrek. Captain Bristow is rumored to be one of the founding members of A World with No Boundaries.
Wizard 1.
Palmer's ties to the captain have led many to believe that he is a high-ranked individual within the group. He currently works for an insurance company based in Aurid, the capital city of Osea.
Demon Lord was right. Everything he touched fell apart. I thought I was watching magic.
From the
When
guy
I was
called
in the military,
Sorcerer.
They called me an ace too. I got medals for my actions on numerous battlefields. I never felt fear toward an opponent. The same went for my ideals. I wasn't afraid to take on even an entire country. But when I was fighting him, something felt different. At first, I didn't know what it was. It wasn't until I noticed my hands shaking on the flight stick that I realized it was fear. It's embarrassing, but once I felt that, I couldn't fly anymore. I
get it.
My companions at the time. There's always a war somewhere, and I'm sure he's on some battlefield somewhere fighting even now. He'll always have a place to live.
Quite possible. And now for the final interview. A brother in arms on the U.S. continent. This is during the events of Ace Combat 4.
Larry Finn, also known as Solo Wing Pixy. Galm Team's number 2, and member of the Ustio Air Force, 6th Air Division,
Larry.
66th Air Force Unit. That's right. This man was his buddy. And his enemy. I should have died that day, but I didn't. I dragged my wounded body and reached ground zero of the nuclear detonations.
Damn.
A barren, empty land. I felt an unbearable sadness when I witnessed that landscape. There were still people living there.
Oh my gosh.
They were the ones that saved me.
That flag is the ISAF flag.
But would getting rid of them really change anything? The world won't change for the better unless we trust people. Trust is vital in a peaceful world.
Amen.
But that will never happen. I'm still on the battlefield. Right now I'm near a border. I want to see for myself what borders really mean, and what their volition really is. I may not find what I'm looking for, but I still want to try. Anyway, that's what I've come.
Finally got his head on straight.
Will he see this video? If you do meet him, give him a message for me. Yo, buddy. Still alive? And thanks, friend. See you again.
See you again.
The Demon Lord of the Round Table. A warrior who soared through the Belkan War, inspired both fear and admiration. His presence filled the skies for but a few short months before he disappeared. Apart from that, nothing is known about him. I was never able to find out what kind of a person he really was. But whenever they talked about him, they always had a slight smile on their faces. That, perhaps, may be my answer.
Yeah. What an experience. I'm going to remain silent during this part so you guys can enjoy this perfect credits music. OBC documentary special, Warriors and the Belkan War. That entire game is basically a war documentary. Nice. And now, a brief overview of my path through the entire playthrough. And how my ace style changed through the course of the game, as well as what aircraft I flew on each mission and the rank I got on those missions. SP new game is unlocked. Start over from the beginning, but everything, all my money and aircraft and special weapons get carried over. Free mission, go back and replay any mission in the game. Scene viewer. Music player. New aircraft, the F-22. Because I finished the game as a mercenary, the mercenary paint job is now available to all unlocked aircraft. And a list of medals that I got. And some new additions to the assault records. It has been an amazing experience re-exploring the Belkan War with you guys. But don't go anywhere just yet. I have a few things I'd like to showcase to you guys before we return to the present day. First off is the versus mode maps. And unfortunately, unlike Ace Combat 4, you don't unlock additional versus mode maps by completing the game. There are 7 maps and you are stuck with those maps. No additional maps. Minor spoilers ahead if you haven't seen my coverage of Ace Combat 5, because some of these maps are reused from Ace Combat 5. Anyway, mission number 1. Compete for the highest score by destroying enemies, shoot the flag to score even more points. Basically, player 1 and player 2, plus a bunch of AI-controlled enemy aircraft that'll go after either player, plus a flag in the middle of the island at the center of the map. Every time the flag is up, you can take it out with your machine guns for bonus points. Stage 2, the perfect stage for pure dogfighting. This is from the mission 8492 from Ace Combat 5, where War Dog is ambushed by the Belkan Squadron, and they learn the truth about the 8492nd Squadron. This stage focuses on realism, stage 3. All armaments are limited in number. Stage 2 it's just one-on-one. Player 1 versus player 2. No special conditions. Stage 3 is the same, but all armaments are limited in number. You'll have a limited number of missiles and special weapons based on what aircraft you're flying. This map is Reprisal from Ace Combat 5, the mission where you have to use special bombs to destroy clouds of toxic gas attacking the college town. Stage 4 is from Final Option. Be the first to pass through a series of rings to win. They turn the map from Final Option into a race. Both players, no matter what plane you've got, you have only a single missile. First player to cross through the most rings wins. If either player crashes, the other person is automatically the winner. Stage 5, pretty unique. Competition in which both players shoot down rival planes. This map is in fact B7R, the round table. And player 1 and player 2 work together to face off against predetermined aces from the campaign mode. Okay, option 6. This one's a bit tricky. Radar is impaired in certain areas by jamming stations. Flying above the canyon rim will alert the anti-aircraft missile defense system. Essentially, this is the map from the mission Ghosts of Rosgrees. And just like that original mission, if you climb above the edge of the canyon, automatic systems will lock onto your aircraft and try to shoot you down. In addition to that, there are several jamming stations scattered throughout the canyon, and at least one jamming plane as well. Either player can go after the jammers to try to clear up the radar, but the only way to get points is by taking out the other player. And then, my personal favorite, number 7. A large aerial battle ensues as each player and their squadron face off in combat. Player 1 is escorted by Edge, Chopper, and Archer, War Dog Squadron from Ace Combat 5. And then player 2, I can't remember the names at time of recording, but essentially player 2 is escorted by ISAF pilots from Ace Combat 4. Okay, so next I want to show you guys some of the alternate aces. Well, not some of them, all of the alternate aces if I had flown a different ace style. Okay. First off is in Mission 3, the Round Table. If I had flown as a soldier at the Round Table instead of a knight, then I would have taken on Grun Squadron, which you'll see right here.
This is Room 2. There's 2 of them. Well then, let's have some fun. Galm team, we cannot authorize a retreat. Intercept them. I figured you'd say that. This is gonna cost you extra. Because you Ustio must raise me the wrong choice. This is the Round Table, and this word will amigo. Orders, don't let them see you in the ass. All clear units, set ship shadows to green. These guys know what they're doing. Don't let them get what they want done. Steel mercenary. Response. All planes targeting series. Don't let these Ustio players get too cocky. There's one left. Cipher, I'll take care of this one. Take them down. Approaching, covering.
And now if Grun Squadron had been the one I had taken on, this is the interview we would have gotten.
Bernard Schmidt, a man with the eyes of an owl.
Impressive.
Team Commander, former member of the Belkan Air Force, 10th Air Division, 8th Tactical Fighter Squadron. Fighting with distinguished service on the battlefield, he earned the title of Ace with his uncanny ability to adapt quickly to the flow of battle.
At a
I
diner.
had a bad feeling while I was flying towards the Round Table. Why were they having problems down in 2 mercenaries? I figured it was just temporary chaos and it'd be over by the time I got there. Pilots of the Belkan Air Force are true professionals, but when I saw the situation, I couldn't believe my eyes. I thought maybe my IFF was malfunctioning. There were still 2 enemies on the radar. Everyone else in my squadron had the same reaction. This is really happening. Every now and then, guys like that appear on a battlefield. Someone special, you know? I squinted my eyes and confirmed the situation. Checked the terrain, air currents, his plane, his maneuvers, and his remaining green ammo. I figured I could do it. I knew what I was getting into, but they still outmaneuvered me beyond my expectation.
And then here is how he would finish up the interview at the end of the game.
War is something fought on the desk of politicians. As long as they win in the end, that's all that matters. But for us, it's a matter of survival. In order to survive, you need to analyze the situation in an instant. It's the same as living in a city. The rules of this little city apply just as well to that wide open sky. That guy had the same feel about him as this city.
Wow. Okay, alternatively, if I had done Roundtable as a mercenary, I would have gone up against the Rot Squadron, Typhoons.
Drop one to all craft. Time to hunt some wild dogs. Down them all. Roger. Galm team, we cannot authorize a retreat. Intercept them. I figured you'd say that. This is gonna cost you extra. Mercenary dogs. This is a roundtable that isn't the first one meeting. They're flying typhoons. Don't underestimate these guys. Cipher, out of their long-range attacks. Be careful. One plane down. Looks like we underestimated them. They don't play around. We'll drive them into the flames. Galm 1, Mark 2. Fires have been shot down. They'll pay for this. Damn, it didn't good. Bring on, Mark. Break missile. Check on the target. Weapon hit. There's a little light for mercenary. Bastion's down.
Rod Team Commander, former member of the Belkan Air Force, 2nd Air Division, 52nd Tactical Fighter Squadron. Detlef Fleischer, also known as the Red Swallow.
Great nickname.
With his skill and demeanor, he was practically a poster boy for the armed forces. Today, he is a professor of history at the University of Dinsmark.
Back then, I was bursting with pride. I wanted to lead us to victory, for Belka's honor. Staying where it was nice and warm wouldn't accomplish anything. My flight's mission was to maintain air superiority in Area B7R, an essential area that we couldn't allow to be violated. That day, when I heard the order from HQ for reinforcements, I became angry. The station force was in chaos because of just 2 mercenaries. There was no way the mighty Belkan Air Force could lose to mere mercenaries. My pride was shot, and the round table was defiled. What went wrong? Whatever it may be, the fact remains I was forced to walk a different path in life than the one I had envisioned.
Swallowing one's own pride is a tough pill to swallow. And as you can see in his post-game interview follow-up, not much has changed.
A nation is comprised of the individuals who live in its borders. It can only become a nation when it is supported by those individuals. But mercenaries who cross lines and allegiance for money have no country to protect.
They only fight for their own power and fame. But if that was the case, then why did I lose to him? Maybe not having the burden of a nation allows you to fly faster.
Alright. Ponder on that if you want. We'll be moving on. The next instance of an alteration would be... Let me see here. The next instance of alteration is Mission 10, Mayhem. During my playthrough, I was a mercenary. If I had been a soldier, I would have gone up against Shani's squadron, which you can see right now.
Target is in firing range. Shni 1 to all units. Release your missiles. Shni 4 to Shni 1 is target confirmed on radar. Detailed. They've got a lock. Break. Stay on guard. Those guys can fire long-range missiles. Break right! Break right! Box 2! Belkan jammer aircraft is down. I can see everything. Watch out. The enemy's tracking you on radar. My squadron will bask in the glory if we get through this alive. Long-range missile approaching. Break! Missile evaded. This is our turf, and we'll fly how we please. Launched it. Captain, something up the rear. This one is fast. Flying is unpredictable. Missed. I missed. Box 2. Box 2. Box 2. Shared on the target. He's alive! Warning, the enemy's locked onto you. This is textbook flying. Watch their moves closely. Ustio mercenaries. This is gonna be fun. Warning, the enemy's locked onto you. Missile on target. Radar lock. Watch out, the enemy's tracking you on radar. Galm 1, Box 2. Radar lock. Don't be too hasty. Just fly as you always do, and we can win this. Signal underway. Heard it, pilot. Enemy target on long range. Jake. Enemies claim their superiority in the round table. Approaching gun range. Profiles unbelievable. The office for those limited contacts. Cipher aircraft, push on south. Aim in for the south. So that pilot is with you, Lord? Don't do anything reckless. You'll only distract the Shni squadron. Locked on. Yeah! Cipher just dragged a bandit!
And here is the interview if I had taken on Shani's squadron.
Shni Team Commander, former member of the Belkan Air Force, 22nd Air Division, 4th Tactical Fighter Squadron. Eric Hillenbrand. He never had great ambitions. All he ever hoped for was to make a living as a regular pilot. Today he works as a flight instructor for civilian pilots.
The instant he shot me, I pulled the lever. I barely managed to escape from my plane as it burst into flames. After drifting from the blast, I landed below the round table. It was a wide open, barren wasteland. How long would I have to wait for a rescue party? Radio interference within the round table was fierce. The odds of a distress signal actually reaching anyone was low. I was at a loss for what to do. Anyway, I'd really gone out with a bang this time. I took that as a sign it was time for me to retire.
Well, probably a smart thing to do.
I heard a roaring overhead. It was his plane.
Oh my gosh.
I was jealous of his calm flying form. Rather than wait for the rescue team, I began to walk toward the nearest base. I was driven by desire to get back up there and fight him again. Of course, it did take me 3 days to get there.
And this is how it follows up at the end of the game.
When a fighter plane goes down, that's the end. It disintegrates into pieces. Incinerated beyond recognition. It's a scary thought. But it also makes you feel alive. I left the military, but I still fly that sky. But, it's pretty lonely up there all by myself. I'd love to fly with him again someday.
Alright. Back to Mayhem. If I had been a knight, I would have taken on Silver Squadron. And kind of a unique squadron, as you're about to see. And then here is the interview of their leader.
The reborn veteran.
Silver Team Commander, former member of the Belkan Air Force, 51st Air Division, 126th Tactical Fighter Squadron. Dietrich Kellerman. He was once the top ace at Belka and a fiery instructor at the Air Force Academy. In 1995, the Belkan Air Force sent him to the front lines to bolster troop morale.
He was good. From what I'd heard about him, I thought he was still just a young mercenary. But he matured since then. He still wasn't perfect, but I could see he had come a long way towards understanding the rules of combat. What's important on the battlefield is to let go of hate, to survive, and to adhere to the rules you've set for yourself. These are the rules I've taught my students. And when I saw him, I could tell my time was done. A new generation had inherited the sky. There was no more need for an old soldier like me.
And this is what you get post-mission. I mean, post-game.
Hatred cannot be the only motivation for war. It only brings about more pointless deaths. I lost most of my students. They were all my children, my flesh and blood. I will never overcome that grief.
Poor guy.
I'll probably never teach anyone again. Nor will I ever go up in the sky again. I've entrusted everything I know to a new generation. I'll just look on from here.
I guess every good teacher has to face that day eventually. Back to the matter at hand. The final alteration occurs during Mission 16, the Demon of the Round Table. If I had been a soldier, I would have gone against Gauntlet Squadron, a Belkan squadron that specializes, as you can see in a moment, in attacking all at once. Swarm tactics, I believe it's called.
Unfortunately, unlike all the other aces, by the time the reporter tracks this guy down, he has already passed away. The Guardian.
Anton Kunchenko, thought to be head director of a world with no boundaries. Former member of the Belkan Air Force, 18th Air Division, 5th Tactical Fighter Squadron. In his glory days, he was a Belkan ace, and later became head of their Department of Weapons Development and Technology. But the military sent him back out on the front lines as a commander. In March of 1995, he suddenly disappeared along with his platoon and was never accounted for after that. The Belkan Air Force announced that he died in combat. Several months after that, his corpse was found close to the Belkan border.
At the Round Table.
The whole story is still shrouded in mystery.
While investigating one mystery, you find another. The gate to the new world has been opened. My soul shall be the wind that enters the gate. When the sleeping king awakes, my body, too, shall surely rise. Make of that as you will. Unable to interview the man himself, so we just take a quote off of his tombstone. And finally, if you go into the Round Table one last time as a knight, then you are confronted by Wizard Squadron.
This is Wizard 1. The Demon Lord has captured the nest. This is Wizard 5, Roger. Let's begin. Target acquired. There's 4 of them. They'll put you on front. The Demon Lord has filled himself with the enemy. Let's see if he can live up to it. Come on, Ustio aircraft. Can't you read your IFM? We're allies, not enemies. These aren't friendly craft. They're coup d'etat forces. What are you doing? The war's ended long ago. Whatever their reasons, some pilots from OCI have joined the coup. You don't have time to play around with them. Hurry up and shoot them all down. What are you fighting for? This place is no longer a battlefield. The World War is being fought on a small round table in a meeting room. It's a discussion to decide the beginnings of a new era. Clashing greed is the cause of all conflict. Man is down. Nice shooting. He's not destroying anything unnecessarily. The Demon Lord's just as good as they say. Captain, we can win this. Nobody will leave you alive. Fire in the cockpit. Now you can just take him down and victory is ours. Wizard 1 is marked out once again. Approaching gun range. Radar lock. Only 4? That's not right. Stealth fighters are mixed in with them. I can see him well from here. Damn, reconfirming position. And the Demon Lord of the Round Table was fixed the stage. We will carry out the new creation of destruction. The will of righteousness.
And then here's the interview with Wizard 1 post-game.
Joshua Bristow, former captain of the Ocean Air Defense Force, 8th Air Division, 32nd Tactical Fighter Squadron. His actions during the Belkan War are surrounded in mystery, and he is rumored to be one of the founders of a world with no boundaries. His whereabouts were unknown after the decisive Battle of Valdreich, but several years later he resurfaced as a leader of a terrorist organization. Today he is serving time in prison.
This darkness and that little window are my entire world now. I'm actually rather fond of it. The darkness envelops me in a borderless world, a world with no boundaries. It was not the reason we were unable to change the world. No matter what the desired outcome is, the world can still change, as long as people expand their knowledge and desire change. Today's world has already changed from what it was back then.
I guess, like the previous one, make of that as you will. And a little bonus tidbit for you guys. Obviously, well, if you go at the last 3 missions as a mercenary or soldier, then the forces guarding the dam are led by Wizard 1. Obviously, though, if you go as a knight, having shot down Wizard 1 at the round table, then he can't lead the forces. So a little bonus tidbit for you, the forces guarding the dam on the night path are led by Sorcerer 1. And here is his rallying cry.
The battle to reline the borders has moved to the meeting boardroom. Those lines will give birth to new conflict. Rising above countries and armies, our world with no boundaries will become one. For the ideal, for the people. It's turning for a perfect world without restrictions or war. We too will erase the old.
Okay, next thing I want to show off to you guys is some of my favorite colors that I have unlocked in playing the game. Now, I can't show you guys everything in this video. That would be a disrespect of your time. However, if you do want me to showcase all the colors I've unlocked, leave a comment down below. I will make that video for you. First off, in the case of the F-15 and F-16, you do unlock the option to fly as Pixy and PJ. Just a little bonus category outside of the regular 5. The F-18 Hornet, under Mercenary, has this amazing blue and yellow paint job. Now, I can't confirm or deny this. This is just my opinion. But I believe this paint job is intended to act as a tribute to the U.S. Navy's Blue Angels. Okay, the special paint job for the A-10 is another personal favorite, paying homage to its nickname as the Thunderbolt II. F-14, very good plane, but when you switch it over to Soldier, you get the Ghosts of Rosgrea's paint job from Ace Combat 5. The F-22, very good plane, again. But again, go to the Soldier category, and you get Mobius 1, the protagonist of Ace Combat 4, Shattered Skies. And last one I'll show for this video, the Su-37 Terminator as a mercenary gives you Yellow 13, the villain of Ace Combat 4. Like I said, if you wanna see all the paint jobs I've unlocked, let me know. I'll make the video. Okay, next I want to show off some of the assault records. Okay, and again, just like with the paint jobs, I'm not going to show everything I've unlocked in this video. If you would like that, let me know that you want the assault records video. I will make that. But as for now, I have some predetermined ones that I want to showcase. First off, I want to show, there's Rot 1 from earlier, shot down over Area B7R in 1995. He succeeded in landing his damaged fighter and continued his career in the Air Force, working his way up from officer to base commander. After the war, he became a professor of history at the University of Denmark, where he continues to apply himself diligently towards his teaching and research. So basically, for the ones that the reporter interviews, it's almost like a short version of what the reporter tells us. And then we've got this gentleman, Thomas Hein Ditcher, in an F-16 XL, reported missing in action. However, it says, detailed information regarding this pilot is unavailable. So, just like an official military record, there's going to be individuals that don't have a complete history to them. Okay, next we have Henrik Koing Anwalt, a Belkan, F-20. During the war, he joined Belka's extreme right-wing party, but disappeared when a ceasefire was declared. Investigation into his whereabouts continues. Update as of April 1997. Anonymous information states he is now a member of the terrorist organization, the Falcons of Dawn. I did a Wikipedia on the Falcons of Dawn, and essentially they've yet to actually appear in an Ace Combat game, but they are another splinter group that was created when Belka dropped 7 nukes on their own soil. So in other words, A World with No Boundaries wasn't the only splinter group / terror group to be formed from that tragedy. Okay, David Hartman Ibis. Graduating as a physicist from the 7th Service Academy, top of his class, he applied for placement in the Experimental Space Navigation Team, but was denied acceptance. After the war, he moved to Erusia, where he received his PhD in physics from the Ocean University of Engineering. He was involved with the development and operation of Stonehenge. That's a big red flag, fellow Ace Combat fans. If you've seen my coverage of Ace Combat 4, you know that when I say Stonehenge, I am not referring to that pile of rocks out in Europe. In Ace Combat 4, Stonehenge is the name given to a set of large artillery that was originally meant to shoot down asteroids, but then Erusia decided to turn it into an anti-aircraft weapon. And it's kind of one of the main antagonist features of Ace Combat 4. I do enjoy that it kind of got a facelift in or not a facelift, a re-emergence in Ace Combat 7 recently. But anyway, this guy helped build that super weapon. I imagine some of my fellow fans were hoping I'd cover this one. Wolfgang Buccaneer Hochbein, MiG-21, missing in action. The oldest son of a Belkan aristocratic family, he took the name of Buccaneer. I hope I'm saying that right. Due to some type of violation of orders, he was attacked by the Schwarze squadron. While he was escaping, he encountered Galm flight and was shot down. Only the scarred remains of his fighter were found. His whereabouts remain unknown. I wonder what ever happened to Hochbein. You got any ideas, Pops? Anyway, let's move on to the next one. Alderbron Nablak, killed in action. Has not been heard from since Operation Ravage. The last recording on the communication log indicated that he was trying to escape from the nuclear bomb site. Soon after the ceasefire, he was officially deemed a casualty of war. So, it is said that he was killed. It is assumed he was killed in the 7 nuclear bombs on June 5th. On June 6th. Now this one I wanted to include because of how unusual it is. Volric Wagner Vulcan. Hope I said that right. But this is essentially a B2 that I saw escorting the XBO. Normally the B2 is the one getting the escort, not the other way around. Former bomber pilot of the Belkan Air Force, he flew escort for the XBO and joined the coup d'etat force alongside Amy Pitt. He returned to Belka after being released, and now works for one of the nation's largest transportation companies. But I just thought it was interesting that there was a B2 labeled as an ace. And then we've got Gregory Brown, aka Sorcerer 3. This one caught my attention as well. He was missing in action after a dogfight in B7R, but was arrested at a Pedo International Airport in April of 2003, suspected of passport violation. A Pedo International is there's a chance that you may encounter a mission involving that in Ace Combat 5, depending on how the coin is tossed. Last, and definitely not least, Larry Folk, Solo Wing Pixy. Joined the coup d'etat forces after defecting from the Ustio mercenary unit. It is rumored that he is currently a soldier in a volunteer army in a small country, but nothing is confirmed. Almost seems... If you guys are interested, I might make a video investigating just what conflict Pixy is involved with. Anyway, that's it for the assault records portion. Lastly, there's something I need to point out. If you complete the game across all 3 Ace levels, Ace versions, except for the 3 missions that are broken into 3 smaller missions, Juggernaut, Merlin, and the Final Overture. In those cases, you just have to be a part of each strike team at least once, regardless of your Ace style. But for everything else, once you've completed every other mission as well as Mercenary, Soldier, and Knight, you unlock a bonus mission known as the Gauntlet. Takes you to B7R and has you go up against some of the aces from the campaign mode. You know what? Instead of me just babbling about it, how about I actually play it for you guys? Now, since this is a non-canon mission, I feel kind of bad that I didn't get around to flying the ADF-01 Falcon in my Ace Combat 5 full playthrough video. So, how about I make up for it by flying in it in this game? Let's see. Ooh, let's go with Soldier. Oh, before I do, because I use the Morgan so much in this save file, I just like that they put under it a bunch of Pac-Men, ghosts, and dots. Just a little nod to Namco's past. Anyway, Falcon. And we're going to use its signature weapon, the laser system. Alrighty. Let's say it together now. Let's do this. First up, it's Gelb Squadron. Now there is a return line if I need it. Maneuvers like a dream. Okay, that takes care of Gelb. Who's next? Whoa, they're coming at me from that side. Rock Squadron. There's one. They aren't too happy they took out their buddy. Oh. Music is the same one from Zero, from the showdown with Pixy. Come on. At least I'm grateful I don't have to face the squadrons all at once. How did he dodge that? Got it. Oh, they're behind me. Schwarze Squadron. I should have known. That would be just like the come at me from behind. No, I ain't running from you guys. Disengage. Fall back. Alright, cross the return line and come back with better armor, with more armaments. No voiceover here. It's kind of the implication that Valais Air Base is abandoned. Alright. No point in buzzing the tower because it's abandoned. There's no one in there. It's just Cipher. Alright. Oh, I do like that in the HUD. Let's see. Let's try going with the XLAA missiles. There we go. I was getting worried there. Alright. Back to the round table. I love this soundtrack. Hey, let me know down in the comments, what Ace Combat game so far has the best soundtrack? Or if you're new to the Ace Combat franchise as a whole, then what video game has the best soundtrack in your opinion? Let my guard down. Got a hit. Come on. Finding them without a wingman does change things a little bit. I can see why Pokevine chose to run. Just one left. All right. Espada. The Sapin Aces. A Raphael and a J35. Actually, they're the only mixed squadron, apart from Galm team. Down to 24 missiles. Wizard Squadron. But there's only 4 of them. Flying F-16 XLs. There's the rest of them. Surprise attacks with stealth fighters. The YF-23, I think it's called. I'd be right back. Okay, I'm back. Come on, fire! Got one. really got to stay on your toes with Wizard Squadron. Stealth on me. There's one more stealth fighter. There you are. It's hanging close. How is he? There you are. Damn it, where is he? Won't attack me head on, keeps trying to sneak up behind me. Come on. Woohoo! Bonus mission over. All right. That concludes my coverage of Ace Combat Zero, but I don't want to leave you guys empty-handed, so tell you what, how about I give you guys a little taste of what's coming up with my next series.
Потом с ним закончишь. Я хочу это послушать.
Tajikistan celebrates its second anniversary of independence this month and is widely considered a showcase for U.S.-style democracy in the region. Tajikistani President Ismail Karim praised his country's progress. Our factories undercut the low costs of China and Cambodia through high efficiency. Through peace and democracy, Tajikistan stands ready to serve the world. However, the country is not without its share of problems. An insurgency has emerged and disrupted some of Kareem's plans in the area. But any military action would dissolve the non-aggression pact Kareem signed to gain Ajikistan's independence, putting Kareem's vision for progress in serious jeopardy. This is Mark Tepper, and you've been watching Global News Service covering the world.
Thank you. Let's go.
And this is where our story ends, for now. The next series is SOCOM Combined Assault, a hidden gem tactical shooter on the PS2 that's long overdue for a proper look. Thank you for watching and for trusting me with your time. I look forward to seeing you on the next deployment.
If this series, make sure to leave a like and consider subscribing so you don't miss the next series. I'll see you in my next adventure, Ace.